And I think with that, everything should be, yes. Everything should be working fine. Confirm by pressing the button. Yes, everything is working. And we're back. Ah, crackety fingers. Well rested. Well, I suppose that's a lie. But anyway, we're back at it again. And it's Valentine's Day.
Yep.
So a nice, lovely, warm, fun, happy.
Did you already run out of adjectives?
Valentine is not really my thing. Also, I'm having connection problems because of all the happy fun time couples enjoying their Valentine's dates.
No, I don't think that's it.
Damn popular people. Crowding out the server with all the Valentine's Day affiliated activities. Ah, here we go. Right, so we're in. What are we doing today?
As I was saying, you are going to be doing the longest dungeon that you will ever do due to cutscenes. The longest trial you ever do due to cutscenes. Get to see Red Mage's limit break. And you will have a solo instance, and then we will do a raid. And you will also have a lot of cutscenes.
Many things with cutscenes.
Pretty much.
Will they be voiced by voice actors or by me?
Yes.
Okay. I should cook some food before we begin. Beginning as a culinarian. And of course I have much better gear now. I say much better, but it is objectively better. I even made some jewelry. All of this. Technically, I think I can craft something much higher level that does exactly the same thing. Skill speed, vitality, critical hit. That's the one I always used to take. Well, hang on, I'm a red mage now, which means I don't... Skill speed, does that apply to spells? I would imagine it does. Doesn't it? Oh no, because there's a different thing called spell speed. Right. Okay. Spell speed, vitality, direct hit rate. Mars. Assassin Mars.
What?
What food should I be cooking now? Because
Spell speed.
I was on the grilled mole meat before.
Spell speed. Usually you want stuff with spell speed. When it comes to critical hit and direct hit, that's still fine. But like the only thing that really changes instead of doing skill speed is spell speed.
So rather than making all these mole loaves and getting skill speed, I should be getting just a replacement for that. So just spell speed instead.
Yeah, unless of course it has like, because like some foods, for instance, like I've seen foods that have like direct hit rate, critical hit rate, like vitality or something like that. Which you might need. You don't have access to every single recipe. Some recipes you have to like unlock by reading specific, like literally reading a recipe book. Oh, there you go. Those dried plums. Those will do just fine.
With the spell speed, vitality, and direct hit rate.
Yeah.
I think there was another one though.
If you can find a better one, go for the better one. But like if you can't find better ones, just go with the dried plums.
Dried plums. I don't have any plums. So no. Grape juice. I don't have any grapes.
You can get.
I'm in my 16 to 20 range.
There is no vendor who can give you pixie plums, sadly.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, it's something you have to farm for. That being said, you could buy them if you wanted to.
Could I though?
From the ale house wench in the South Shroud.
What, plums?
Dried plums, yeah.
Dried plums? I don't want to buy dried plums. You gonna make my own stuff. Hang on. Grilled dodo. Nope. Purple chocolate. Spell speed, vitality, direct hit rate. That's it. That does exactly the same thing. That's the difference I noticed that I wanted to ask you about. Because it's got these percentages, right? And then next to it says like max 4 and max 2. What's
I
that?
have an audio thing going. What was your question? I didn't quite catch it.
Well, next to the percentages, because even when you get the same, like bubble chocolate, yeah, that does the exact same thing as dried plums, except with the same percentages and everything, but the max in parentheses max 2, max 4 next to it. And that's what changes.
That is the maximum, like it is. So it gives you spell speed of 8%, right?
Yeah.
But it only gives you, that's based off of your level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your character level, not your stats, your character level, right? So if you're level 1, it'll give you like 1 spell speed. Now if you're level 90 like myself, it'll only give me 4 spell speed. That's the maximum amount it can give me.
Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. It's just that I never visualized spell speed as just a number. I thought, spell speed like 8%, so 8% faster spells. Not.
Yeah, no, it is a.
Not a number. Oh, wait, where do I see the number then? I imagine I can see.
You can't see while you're a chef, but when you become if you were your red mage, you would see it underneath like your healing magic potency.
Control magic defensive. Your physical and magic attacks land direct hits. Hang on. Close this with the C and then nope. No button. If I go to red mage. Ahaha! Spell speed 446. Affects both the casting and recast timers for spells. The higher the value, the shorter the timers. Also affects the spell's damage over time or healing over time potency. That's cool. So, if I increase that by max 4, it'll go from 446 to 450, which is absolutely nothing. Is what we're saying here?
What was that?
I say there's no point to these buffs at all because it increases it by nothing.
Well, that's because you can only make really shitty food at the moment.
The
main reason why
realize how shitty it was, though. I was proud of the fact that I had so much food.
So the big point of making food is the 3%, like this early on.
It has to be the 3% EXP bonus because, you know, max 2
that
vitality.
That's literally the big reason why.
Max 4 spell speed. This is not going to do anything. Even the dried plums, that's max 6.
Right. Like you're not making good food. That is just a simple fact. You are making very poor food because you are a starting culinarian. As you progress, then food becomes actually reasonable to use. For instance, when I got some really high quality food. That's some Endwalker tier stuff, right? And it was giving me like 90 direct hit rate, you know, which is a lot. So like at the moment, it's kind of just you're mainly cooking food for the XP you get out of it, and for the simple fact that the XP you get from making it, and the 3% XP buff you get. Also, I just wanted to remind you, when it comes to main story quests, the plus 3% doesn't tie in, if I remember correctly, actually. It's mainly with dungeons and side quest stuff, though I could be misremembering.
Let's just hope that you are.
I could very easily be misremembering. I know... When it comes to what the plus 3% XP buff does and doesn't work on, it's really, really vague. The only one I know for certain it doesn't work on is deep dungeons.
Okay. It's like on Saturday I spent some time leveling up my crafting classes and all that, except that it is now really occurring to me, despite the fact that there is so many things you can make. I had forgotten the fact that this game has no respect for anybody under level 50, but not a drop of respect. It is all nothing more than a complete and utter waste of time. Powder butter? What? Maple God damn it. Just demolishing my inventory space. Oh god. I wonder where you get noble grapes from then. It's got to have something to do with botany again, isn't it?
What?
Is it grapes? It's going to have something to do with botany, isn't it?
Yep.
You haven't started that. As always, only the most epic gameplay on this channel. Is maple syrup used in anything apart from maple sugar? Maple sugar. I've never made maple sugar before.
So, I realize you're trying to get like all the food prepped now, but I'd like to remind you, you have a lot of cutscenes up ahead. So,
Oh, I'm aware. It's just that, you know, I can't not do things a certain way.
yeah, you can. It's called not doing them.
Yes, and most people can probably manage to do that, but I am not one of those most people. Right. With that done, I can... unable to join party. So I will get to that and try that again in a sec.
Probably because you're in the menu.
Possibly. I have all of the things. Time for me to start crafting some epic bubble chocolate. Let's see, didn't I move things around on this? No. level 20 culinarian. Just check that I'm wearing the bestest gear that I possibly can. Ahaha, see, already stuff can be upgraded. Because I have so much gear for all levels. Yes. One more, that'll be 12.
Your inventory space needs decluttering, like now.
Yeah, I was also just thinking that. Because, it's full. Most of ingredients, so that's probably a good thing, right? But, like, the materials. Sort everything. Right, mineral water. Hang on, control, shift, inventory. Chocobo saddlebag is empty. Ahaha. Add all to saddlebag. Why do I have so much? Ah, it's not the same kind of milk. I'll sell that. See, I'm fully prepared to cook infinity, apparently utterly garbage and completely useless meals. Let's just keep the maple sugar. Ah, that's an ingredient. And that I should keep so that I can sell it. Yes. Keep that. Keep that for sale. Eh. Mars, I ran out of space in my chocolate saddlebag. Where do I get more?
You don't.
Oh.
The amount of inventory you have is what you have.
Well, that sucks.
This is why it's usually advised you do one systematically, not all of them.
Well, I guess I will just have to find a way.
Personally, what I would do if I were you, I'd just do a full purge.
I'm going to sell
So-
some stuff. Right. Update the gear set for that. We'll switch back to. Exit the room. Vendor, someone who sells stuff. Sells stuff. Some salesperson. Aha, the hearts of the Valentine's Day. With special Valentine's Day music. Sure. Nope. Nope. Hang on. Independent importer. You're a merchant.
The independent importer is about like buying the race gear.
So I see.
Yeah.
I will sell to him many things.
Like all those materials you have.
What why would I sell those? I'm going to use most of these and put them into stuff. No, I'm going to sell him this cookery butter.
Did you not hear me tell
this
you about how like it's kind of pointless? Because you're going to be swapping out gear like it's, you know, hotcakes.
This is true. You did mention that, yeah.
Yeah. So
But-
sell them.
Well, occasionally I need a quest. I get a quest whether I have to make or sell materia-infused things. So they're useful for that. For now.
Okay, but you can get materia like hotcakes. Do like 2 or 3 quests and you get materia.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, this is good. Craftsmanship +3.
Your big issue, Tepin, is you're trying to rush through every fucking thing, and it's hamstringing you so badly.
Well, I wouldn't say rush through, but...
Mm.
Sort. But there's plenty of inventory space, look. See, look at this. Look at all this space. I have space. It'll be fun.
Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at your stream, because looking at your inventory just pisses me off.
I have to go to the place where they do the things. Ceruleum processing plant. There we go. It is time to at last continue the story. Let's get her done. Mars, I didn't get to accept your invite earlier, and I'm not allowed to invite you to a party of my own. summon the mighty combat burb. And overfeed. And then consume some of my delicious bubble chocolate that will give me spell speed 5, vitality 2, and direct hit rate 3. And 3% XP bonus. Well, it's done.
Let me talk to who you need to talk to.
It's Sid, who is somewhere, probably over there.
You gotta go around more.
The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. Well, Sid, I'm ready to head. Okay. As already, it's not when I say the word, it's when Sid's done talking. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Sir Josh Gareth and his plaything await. I have a feeling I am not going to be doing words well this evening. Aha! Enter the Praetorium with a party of other players. The Praetorium. Join. Join. Only a party lady may register for duty. Mars, could you join the Praetorium for us, please? Thank you, Mars. The muscles in my shoulder, they're all locked up. I tried to do some physical exercise, and my body said, yeah, we're not going to let you try that again for another at least a good 72 hours. We didn't like it. Of course, remember me, limit break. No flak turrets or anti-aerial defences on this large base at all, then. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Good thing we landed on the roof, then. Right, this is it. Let this be it then. Let's go. Oops.
So, I am actually going to do the limit break this time, just because if I can, there's a little bit of a mechanic you can do to help speed things up a little bit. But when we get to the trial, you will be doing the limit break.
Oh, okay. What? Where'd everybody go?
You should see a thing called the Magic Tick Terminal. Just, right click on it.
Okay, okay. I feel so necessary and helpful in these instances.
There's a lot of just pushing through in this dungeon when it comes to people who've already played, because the cutscenes are a lot. Now it's like 30 to 40 minutes to do this dungeon. In the past, it used to be almost an hour.
I see. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we seem to be taking fire from spaceships.
Yeah, just do your best.
Well, I mean, I say we. To be honest, it's not really bothering me much.
Alright, you're gonna be doing another right click thing. Just on the Magic Tech transponder.
It's more obvious now because it's growing blue.
Yeah.
Glowing blue.
And cutscene.
We actually had to take one step out of the teleporter first. Gaius! Who is not paying attention at all and pressing buttons on a keyboard. Ah, Sid, my boy. There is something I was meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. I am your father.
No, his father's dead.
Oh. I thought they were doing a full...
No.
Star Wars ripoff. No, okay. In the winter of his years, Midas came to pour his part in Meteor. He told me I missed it. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the product until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. Shortly before his transformation. Mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising of armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, guys? I want you at my side, Sid. Take away your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart, you said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. It lies with the rebels. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making something? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Again, this is just such a Star Wars ripoff. No, and I can expect no better answer than this, so be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Join the dark side, or you will die. My sword. I can appreciate how glowy it is. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past.
There used to be like a super longer spiel to this, but they significantly shortened it down.
Longer than that, huh?
Yep.
Hiya! Combo! 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 Ow. You shot me.
Their Magitech terminal, and in this instance, we are going to be mounting on a Magitech mount thing, like Sid was last time. Conveniently, it'll be the Magitech one that you kidnapped earlier. Kidnapped, captured?
Made friends with.
Sure. In a forceful manner. You need to get in the Magitech, Pepin. Turn around.
I thought that it's alright, fine.
Also, the weapons in this one work. They're not just cosmetic like normally here in the open world.
So if I press the buttons in the cannon and the stream...
The stream is basically a stream of bullets across the ground, and the cannon is a big-ass cannon.
Okay.
Sadly, our tank pulled everything up ahead, so you will get your chance to fire on everything once we catch up. Assuming not everything's dead by then, because the magic tank burns.
Oh.
Most people kind of just fire
falling
the
over.
can. It's because we're killing it. You gotta be fast in this one. That guy just got yeeted.
Okay. It's a bit clunky. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You must use the super laser mega beam. You'll need to divert all power to the magic cannon, as I did. The armor's core is likely to expire from the serine, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. Ah, we have to kill and sacrifice the armor. Engage incendiary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Right. Okay. Well, magic armor that kind of fancies me. It is time for you to self-destruct for my progress.
So there used to be a whole cutscene involving you having like a heart-to-heart with the armor, and they got rid of it because it was honestly just just a lot of really unnecessary fluff.
Well, they're trying to add, emotion to the existence of the machine.
See, that would make sense if the game continued to imply there was emotion with the machine, but it doesn't.
Mm-hmm. You're a natural at this. Okay, yeah, it wasn't exactly difficult. See, I'm looking at it sad, because it's deaded. It is deaded itself, and I'm sad about this. I'm very sad about this. And I'm determined because of this. Yeah, I read that.
That's a reference to a later raid that Nero's been part of.
Okay. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake. Is someone there? Yes, Sid. Things and shit are happening.
Also, the implication is that he's hacking into
the
the
thing. Your
thing.
voice again after all these years. We are, but Nero, is that you? It's like here's the thing that they're not appreciating. I don't really care that much about Sid's history or his relationship with any of these goons. Or these goons.
Yeah.
I'm just here to kill shit
is
because
that you
it
have
needs to
played
die.
1.0, as well as some of the other stuff that got cut, but it got cut, so you can't. Also, his head looks like either a meteor or a satellite, and it makes you want to take it back to it.
It's like something's just leapt up and latched onto his face very
Right.
violently.
Like the head crabs from Half-Life.
Yeah, something like that. So canonically, what's happening here is that these two are just having a big reuniting chat over the headpiece, and I'm sitting here going, "You done? Can I kill him yet?"
There's a whole
Be
like Nero is involved in like 3 different raids,
good
right?
for him. So he's not going to die now then.
No.
Oh.
So is Sid, and he's always involved with Sid. So the community has just headcanoned that like Nero secretly loves Sid, but like he's too jealous of Sid to actually admit to himself that he actually loves him. And Sid's too much of an idiot to realize he also cares for Nero. So that's just like this weird gay relationship, and they should just kiss and fuck.
Right.
This isn't one of those like either you think these two just like have a rivalry, or you think they love each other. There's no in between. It's one or the other. And most of the community thinks they're gay.
Oh, hang on, you're talking to me. Ever since I fell in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made. You have held icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. Meow. It is a little wonder that my lord has taken interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. I was going to say, because, you know, you're not quite my type, my dude.
Nero used to have like the biggest temper tantrum in this cutscene. Like the absolute biggest temper tantrum. It was hilarious.
Lord Van Belser will short take notice. Beside this, Garner's achievements will something. Come, adventurer, yield to me the secrets of your power. No.
So all of these cutscenes used to be voiced until they shortened them,
Okay.
and Nero would throw the biggest temper tantrum.
Okay.
It was hilarious.
Oh.
So do you see the big arrows like flashing above my head?
No.
That means you need to stack up on top of me when that happens, so I take less damage.
Stand on top of you.
Yes.
Okay. I'll try.
Whenever you see that,
That's
you need to stand on top of the person who's going to get hit, because then that party takes less damage. He actually helped you with that by doing that to you.
I'm guessing so.
When you see the tank get surrounded by that big red circle, that's a tank buster. Generally speaking, don't be near the tank when that hits. It will one-shot you. This is a knockback effect. Get as close to Nero as possible. Get close to Nero. Get close to Nero. And now we
I
group
have
up.
arrows.
Yep.
I could have done something. But I didn't. So why is my camera so strangely locked now? Did I do that?
You probably hit a button by accident that locked it.
Oh God! I should be attacking more. I dodged that. Just walk slowly
Yes, you did.
backwards. For no reason. perform very well in that cockfight at all.
What was that?
I didn't perform very well in that fight at all. This changes nothing.
Again, Nero would have another massive hissy fit of this. But now he just leaves.
I may have gotten my ass kicked, but I turned out the light and ran away. Also, the real main boss is the ultimate weapon.
Yep.
Are you alright? Yes, he turned off the light, but it's fine. It came back on again, right afterwards. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instrument detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. The ultimate weapon? Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. They accomplished something. My God.
I told you they would succeed.
What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon, at which point their presence will be entirely unnecessary. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. You mean you won't be able to chat to me whilst I'm busy? Oh no!
You kind of missed that interesting part. But even though we can't communicate, just do anything I wouldn't do.
What did you say then?
Yeah, Sid says that.
Even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do.
No, do anything I wouldn't do.
Well, that's what it says in the log.
Then I guess I misread it.
Oh, that particular line was randomly voiced.
This is a remnant from the last little tidbit. They actually can, for whatever reason, they left this in. I think this next part is voiced too.
It's not a Japanese game if they don't have ridiculously massive mobile lifts.
Well, bear in mind this was to bring the ultimate weapon down here.
Yeah. Why did it need to be this deep underground?
To hide their signature.
Really? How dare you use my private giant elevator?
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Me.
So Gaius used to just show up, and then you would fight him, and then
Not
this cutscene
particularly.
would play.
Okay. Well, I mean, he has.
So you have to beat Gaius twice.
Oh.
Eorzea's unity is
Yes.
forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit.
And then he would do, and then pretty soon here's gonna do a thing.
Deception.
I mean, yeah, I fully agree with
It is
him.
not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
It doesn't sound entirely unreasonable.
Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it
So-
not?
Well, not
The-
really, because the gods are clearly useless, and I can do the job well.
Otherwise engaged. I was given to understand they were your protectors.
They were?
If you truly believe them, your
Reference to
guardians,
1.0.
why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call
In
them
in
down?
in 1.0, when like Bahamut gets summoned, and when you're fighting against the Guardian Empire, it's implied that you summon the 12 to smite Bahamut and wipe out everything.
Right.
So we will learn in a later raid. That is not the case.
Icons, everyone, except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question: why do they?
See, in all the
cling to these false
cutscenes,
deities?
My fedora
I
makes
don't-
me look like
I
a
don't know that I do cling to the
1980s.
false deities.
What?
Yes, I don't know that I do cling to the false deities. I don't particularly worship or grovel anyone.
otherwise.
No one's done any much particular praying at any point.
Oh, here he comes. He's gonna go piss mode. He's gonna throw a hissy fit and go piss mode.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict,
Well,
grow rich through conquest.
well, no, not particularly that last part.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Well, that's true.
Yep, he's piss mode now.
But a single path
He's piss baby mode.
Oh yes, he's changed colour.
that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Right. So you know you're gonna die now, huh?
Champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Yes, look, Gaius Van Balsack, I don't disagree with most of the things you're saying, except for one thing. The man of power who's going to be in charge around here isn't you.
If you didn't manage to get into the room when you activated... Ah, there you were. Never mind, you were in the room.
It was cutscenes ever since the other guy died, so...
You want to move to the right a little bit. You want to see me also do a flip? Wah!
I think that one hit me in the face. In my defense, my camera's locked again.
You probably press the button that locks it.
I think there's a combination I have set up. Shift 2. I think in a moment.
So the reason why you want the range DPS to do the limit break here is because the mage DPS can't quite reach to hit all of the targets, whereas the ranged one can. And obviously the melee DPS can't because it's single target.
Does that mean that we don't have a limit break for...
No, the trial is a separate instance.
Oh, he limit braked. He limit broke by himself.
Yeah.
And then died.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed.
Ah, well, you know.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
What have
I
I been
just
saying?
realized our tank, their name is Nora Thatcher.
You lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Is that a reference to something?
I think it's a dual reference, you know, like Margaret Thatcher.
Well, I mean, what's the Nora part then?
I don't know. The name just sounds funny to me. It could be like some like internal reference amongst their friends, but like, for the most part, I really don't know. Let me
Hey,
know when
I
you're
got
ready to cut
irregular tombstones and elegant tombstones. Still not at all sure what to do with those. See, this is a ridiculously
So the
giant
irregular
lift with a ridiculously giant elevator shaft that goes ridiculously deep. It's very Japanese. Another cutscene.
So the irregular tombstones, you can turn those in to the Moogle you saw in the main cities, and get rewards out of them. Or rewards out of them.
I'll try and remember to do that. I want having to stare down with the big flappy Centaur.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Well, I don't know what it is that I'm not doing now. What did you say that I should do? That I apparently declined? Was it take over? 'Cause, you know, I would. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't. It's more of a pain in the arse than anything else being in charge. Everybody expects you to do everything. And that's literally already my day job, so... The Porta Decumana now accessible. Aha! I can avoid just going into that, and I can stroll around the big bad guy.
Mm-hmm. A lot of trials usually have this thing where you can kind of explore the arena.
With the boss monster just standing there. It's a big robot dragon centaur. With big fat butt. I gotta say, it doesn't look impressive.
It is. The ultimate weapon suffers due to age. In all reality, there are a lot more impressive monsters in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, okay.
You gotta remember, this was like the first real big bad. The primals were just fodder for this guy. So like,
Despite the fact they're supposed to be pretty much the most powerful things in this universe.
yeah, you quickly realize they're a lot more powerful than scarier things.
So the primals really just ain't shit, huh?
Yeah, you kind of learn that pretty quickly. There are a lot more powerful. There are still powerful primals. Don't get me wrong. It's just these primals ain't shit.
Hmm.
Like take for instance Bahamut. Bahamut is considered to be the most powerful primal, because bear in mind, primals gain more power the longer they are alive. Okay.
Right.
So like, and that's because they have more ether and more souls under their influence. Bahamut has been alive for millennium. The Allegan Empire was created like in the second millennium, or the second Umbral era. First or second Umbral era, I can't remember which.
And then instead of
the
killing
Allegan
him,
Empire,
they trapped him in a moon.
well, it's because they were doing experiments involving him.
That was a stupid thing
Lots
to
of
do,
experiments.
huh? As opposed to the other guys who show up for a weekend before getting bopped on the head again.
Exactly. Primals are very, very dangerous. Okay, because they can become. All primals have the potential to become like Bahamut. It's just you come along and bunk them on the head and send them to the ever afterlife before they can do that.
Right. Can you get thrown off this arena?
No.
Oh. It's probably for the best.
So once we get done with this fight, you're gonna have a solo instance fight. This used to have 3 parts. See, we would fight against the ultimate weapon, right? Then a cutscene would occur. I'm not gonna explain what happens. Then we fight against the ultimate weapon again, and then we'd fight against La Habrea, right? Literally in that order. They just, rather than having La Habrea be a massive trial thing, they decided for it to be a little more personal, and they made it a solo instance fight. And so now fighting against the ultimate weapon is just two fights that are just not as long, but still slightly longer, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess. This is taking a long time.
This queue? Yes. It would be a lot faster if I was a healer, or if I was a healer or a tank, but I want to ensure that you can use the limit break and not some random guy, so that's why I'm the other DPS.
Generous of you. Smart and thoughtful.
And you say I don't make sacrifices for my friends. Actually, you've never said that.
Thank you for recognizing that. I mean, I don't vocalize it enough, but I am fully prescient of the fact that, you know, I stream this like 3 to 4 times a week, and you're just there for 6 hours with your max level character from a different world. Appreciate, I get it.
Ironically, so for this first fight, when we fight against him, he's gonna
Mind
harness...
you, if this was some kind of scenario where, for instance, I mean, it wouldn't be you because, you know, we did Monster Hunt together, but, you know, if I was in your shoes and it was someone, you know, just starting out in Monster Hunt world, I too would be right there beside them, going through, just following them along with everything they're doing behind them, just going. See, now this monster, we call this one an Anjanath. Good luck.
Careful of that charge. It's a doozy. As they're literally getting pummeled into the ground.
But I'd be there every step of the way, don't you worry. No sacrifice.
So one of the interesting things about this boss fight is that initially, in the first one, right? So Heidelin is going to come along and do her whole like intervention thing. This is like the few times we'll actually see. Oh, I queued us with Praetorium. Fuck.
Ah!
Withdraw that. Withdraw.
Well, it's not up to me. Something
Okay.
something penalty count though.
Yeah, well, it'll take us slightly longer to get in next time. My bad. I didn't realize I still had the Praetorium queued up. So you're gonna have in back when this came out, right? When you fought the ultimate weapon for the first time, you would do so little damage to it, like literally minuscule amounts of damage. Okay. Until you eventually would like pray to Heidelin to help you, and she'd come along and basically rend out one of the primals from the ultimate weapon, which would weaken it, and then you'd slowly start doing more damage. And you do this like 3 times for each of the primals that it's absorbed, and just rend it out more and more and more, and then you could actually like really start wailing on the thing.
So do nothing, do nothing, do nothing. Hang on. Prayer break.
Rinse and repeat.
Bullshit.
And then now,
Hey, goddess, you know, you got me
now
money. This is bullshit.
they
You know, you can do a
tweak
thing. It shows up and goes, right, fine, okay. There you go. It's a third less powerful. Can you deal with it
Pretty
now? Excuse me, goddess. No way. Just go. Really?
pretty much. Yeah, yeah. Now what they do instead, you still do the prayer thing, but rather than you're actually able to do damage to it, but then he basically pulls out his like anime weeb thing, was like, here's my trap, yeah, I've activated my trap card, no one can defeat this thing, and then Hylian kind of just goes, no, and flicks it away.
Mm-hmm.
And usually the big things that he's going to do is like normally, they would kill you, right? It's just Hylian comes along and prevents that from happening.
Okay.
Which, it makes a lot more thematic sense, instead of just being like, Hylian, Mom, he's bullying me. You know, because like we're supposed to be like this big, huge hero champion thing, and then you just wail on the ultimate weapon. The ultimate weapon is just like it's like toddler trying to fight an adult. He just sticks his hands out on our forehead, and we can't do anything.
Right, okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really expect anything less from this part of the game. That's more or less the vibe they've been going for this whole time.
Yeah,
Just-
and then
Just degrading from start to finish.
the good news is you are getting very, very, very close to Heavensward. You have, after this, as I mentioned, you have roughly around like 50 to 60 more quests, then you're in Heavensward.
50?
50 to 60, if I remember correctly. It used to be like 100, and then they cut it like they cut it almost in half of all the extra bullshit stuff.
I mean, 50 still sounds like a lot.
I mean, it's a fair amount, don't get me wrong, but like it's a lot less than it was.
Probably might have been like
As it
averaging
used to be
like
100,
5
remember?
a session, if that.
What?
More like 2,
mean,
maybe
yeah,
3.
But that being said, the story does start to get a little bit more interesting during this period.
I would hope so. I don't think I've done 50 or 60 quests so far.
No, you have.
Oh. Oh. That. Portare cuia. What deeps are you bringing to this one then? Still the archer?
Yep.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Dude, you only got like 3 primals, and there's what, many? Well, at least
10,
6, because I have the
12.
6 crystals. I have the 6 sage crystals, remember? Actually, I'm assuming that the 6 sage crystals are related to the summoning of the magic rainbow Heidelin bridge.
No.
No.
It's what's called the Blessing of Light. You'll understand more about the Blessing of Light as the game progresses.
Okay. Ow. Was I supposed to do something about that?
Nope, it just hurts.
Okay.
That you need to move away from. See, this attack you want to move away from it. Moving away from it makes it do less damage.
Alright.
Yeah, he's gonna summon some of his primals, and then
Yeah,
he'll
nope.
mimic some of the attacks the primals do.
Blood and hellfire. Die in earthquake. And now, a charge. I'm regretting having charged. I'm in the wrong. Ow.
Don't worry about this next part. This is meant to happen.
Okay. I'm entombed in earth and such.
Yep.
I really should have looked into this targeting thing.
Oh, press 5.
5.
Yeah, I should disable it.
Now that you don't. Oh, that did. 5 on the numpad. Oh. Honestly, that wasn't visually very impressive. I saw that,
Again, like in the past, Highland would like all of a sudden rend it. Like you wouldn't see her like come out and like slash it or whatever. But like you would see all of a sudden a massive bit of its health bar just get chunked. So now he's gonna make a giant circle, and we basically just need to play hot potato, run around. Interesting. And now he's gonna become invincible.
okay. Ow.
You can just be goofy if you want to.
Once more, Crisper. Look to the light to vanquish the darkness. I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. As well. Yes, apparently.
Another big owie. close to you, Frit. So, you're gonna do the LB3. I'm just doing this one just for progress things. You will still have the LB3 later on.
Okay.
This one you can actually still damage him.
Okay, will do. I will keep damaging. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. I mean, I'm really not that religious. You know?
Do it anyways, you schmuck. Cutscene.
Oh yeah, clearly.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Crystal sugar mummy.
Strength truly be so great.
That too.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Currently known as Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
Crystals. I have many.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
There they go with their must needs again.
And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
Yeah, this is a hell of an elevator ride. It goes up and up and up and up and up and up.
Spell without
Yeah.
parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
And this is when he realizes that the Ascians are only in it for themselves and will do whatever they can and hurt whoever they can to get what they want.
I mean, that seemed fairly obvious.
Yeah, but to everyone else.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Oh, it blew.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Very big, very blue, very flashy.
Oh,
Very unfocused in any particular direction.
Well, think of it as more like a nuke.
Okay, so he nuked a place.
Yeah.
The place is now on fire. And apart from that, everyone involved is still
Dead.
fine.
Well, bear in mind he did this underneath Castor Meridium, which
Right.
is now rubble.
Not my intention.
Oh, Heidelin.
And as Guy has just said,
It seems
it was
the
never his
task
intent
of
to do
keeping
this much
your
damage.
champion alive has
Ultimate weapon was a
exhausted what
deterrent, nothing more,
strength
nothing
you had
less.
left.
Eh.
Van Belzer,
As I mentioned,
your
Gaius
enemy's
is
shield
not an
is
evil
broken.
man. He is a man who is doing what he's doing because he
The
thinks he needs to
rest
do it.
I leave
Yeah.
to you.
It's, you know, it amounts to the same thing.
I mean,
Speak later.
we just saw pure evil.
Cassian.
Yes, it's...
Guy just decided to set off a
But
nuke
first,
for the sake of setting off a
I
nuke.
must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Oh.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Okay. I've been reliably informed and we'll get to limit break your butt.
Yep. So this is supposed to be the one where you get like the first. This is like the first ever time you get to LP3. There's going to be a lot of systematic dodging in this. Just be aware. Like that.
This?
Did you just get hit?
Okay.
Just don't stack up on each other so it does less damage.
Yaha! Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
I bet you felt so fancy doing that.
Not really. I'm trying to pay attention to like 5 different things on the screen at the same time. So even if it looks kind of cool, that's not what I'm paying attention to. Ow.
That looked like it hurt a lot.
Well, more, it interrupted me. This was annoying. That just missed.
And these will miss too.
Yep. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! No! 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 Something I'm noticing, it feels like at times I triple cast. Like I cast the spell, you know, with the cast time and all that. And then I fire off the dual cast spell, and then the next spell comes out instantly as well.
I mean, could just be visual. You can do some like animation canceling and stuff like that.
What I found doing that, not doing it on purpose.
You can also
Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ah, you interrupted me again. Frankly, so rude.
Just look at your moment. Just doing that to quicken things up a little bit.
So what was that?
I limit braked.
Oh.
Also, you really need to start working on dodging those.
I was dodging most things, and then I had to think about three other things.
Alright, here comes your moment soon here. Wait for the bar to fill. If I remember correctly, sometimes if you do it a little too early, it'll bug.
I have not the strength to shield again. Permit not the manifestation of that foul magic, lest vile darkness prevail. Okay. Here. I shall let it break. Vermilion Scourge. I'm doing the thing.
And that is the red mage limit break.
It was very bright. Probably would have been impressive if I didn't have a resolution that was so tiny. But
Probably.
it's like maybe I could have zoomed out more or something. I didn't really see much of it. Could we real honest?
Give me rewind. Yeah, that's usually why I play with zoomed out. Plus, it also kind of just lets you prepare things better. Also, just the unconscious Gaius right here.
Oh, so he is. No, he fell down. No, he lost his goldie bit.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a
His
higher
temper tantrum's
power
over.
for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Kind of.
He's not wrong, but he's not completely right either.
That's usually the way of most villains. Ah, it exploded in a kind of nuclear blast, the radius of which stopped just in front of our faces. That was practical.
And then you just see his body right here.
Oh yeah. Well, goodbye, Mr. Darth Vader knockoff. Or not. Hey, Thancred.
And while you're doing this other instance, I am going to go do my quest, my class quest.
Okay.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover.
Okay, I guess I guess you're running on super climate activist type logic here. Is there, in order to save the planet, we must kill everyone living on it. So the planet is saved. Empty and pointless, but saved.
And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision.
And everybody else's, I assume.
Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the Primus.
Yes, so everybody else has to die, and then the proper god can show up and get rid of the other god. And then that will save the world, because, you know, everything will be made fine again, and everything will be in perfect balance, and yes, nobody dies if everybody's dead.
Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Bring it, Thancred. Thancred Braille. Well, I have to talk to him to start the quest. Okay. Oh, good you. Huh? Huh? You think you're hot shit, huh? Hot shit, are you? Huh? We'll see about that. We will see about that. Huh? 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 Stare off. I was going to say, you know, we will see about this right after this commercial break, but I don't need to go anywhere.
You just wanted to do the commercial break thing just for the sake of doing a commercial break.
It would have been
thing.
well timed, but I literally have nowhere to go. It's not, I couldn't even go and take a quick leak because don't need one.
You got to go.
Last time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Ah, well, you see, it's not a flame, it's a crystal. It glows. And it's also many crystals that glow. Ha ha. Ha.
Be gone.
No, don't want to. Where are you even aiming these thunderbolts, man? I'm right here. Oh, stop walking. Oh, okay, that was a dick move. Mars, this is taking forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run out of healing potions before I kill this guy. Ow. Final creation, sir. So what, did I just lose or something? Aha, mine was always a vain struggle. I mean, it did feel pretty vain, yeah. My rainbow bridge is activating. Receive of the power to banish the darkness. Cool. Sorry, your fervent hope shines forth the light. That is not a sentence. Aha, I have Super Saiyan aura? If you are a blue mage, can you take like boss spells?
Some, but mostly, if I remember correctly, blue mages aren't able to do any of the story missions.
Oh.
They can still do like the side stuff, but I don't think they can do any of the boss missions.
It's like that big one where he ejects fire in all 4 directions. Not that one.
I don't know. So that big knockback spell that you got hit with, you can block it by activating what's called Surecast. It's the ability that's on the far right.
Yeah. I know.
It basically, yeah. When it basically that prevents you from being affected by knockback effects or pull-in effects.
Okay.
It blocks most, but not all of them. Some of them do have, like, when it comes to like certain raids, some of them are like guaranteed pull-ins to help fulfill the raid mechanic.
Ow, that shouldn't hit. Oh, it's still chasing. Well, much damage, I suppose. Haha, he got versed on to death. Suck it, biatch. I have a super crystal sugar mummy who gives me Super Saiyan powers.
Yeah.
Ah, and now we stand within the glow realm.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Ah! From the... okay.
Yeah, last time you saw you doing it as a gladiator, as a paladin, because you had chosen gladiator as your starting class.
Yeah.
And now you see you do it as this.
No, I'm still doing it as a paladin, apparently.
The sword and shield is something that you do on every cutscene.
Okay.
They generalized it.
What?
Is it actually? W30 plus?
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Ah, well, apparently Thancred has been debred. I have no idea what is supposed to have actually happened in that cutscene. Hi! It's the special mecha thing that has a crush on me. Hey you. I suspected you wouldn't have been deactivated or deactivated because I felt sad about how you ran out of power that last time.
It went around and ate a few batteries and then came back.
Oh, hey, Gaius wasn't dead. He got up again.
And so my conquest ends, Cid.
He says in a very practically satisfied tone.
In smoke and ashes.
Oh, hey, he blew up. And I'm busy outrunning an explosion. A very courteous explosion that slowed down when it caught up to me.
Hear, feel, think.
I've been trying to do thinking. I really have. You make it very difficult.
Warrior of light, beloved son.
Yes, Mama
The
Rock.
darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart.
Oh, so I'm
From
God now.
sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Okay.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
Well, that would seem to be the end of that then.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General. Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm busy outrunning many explosions.
He's going to make it.
I'm having a few seizure dreams.
That too, yes. Mama Crystal sent me forth to become the light of the world.
Ida
I
is
am
right. We must have
the
faith.
Orzian Jesus.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Oh, look, Laufino is actually concerned about me.
Please,
You're
my
laughing all.
husband. Please light his
Laughing
way
all.
through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Explosion! Explosion! Boom! Crashy bam! And the inevitable jump.
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Yes, don't crowd around too much. I'd like to take a couple of steps forward before my back catches fire. Oh yeah, and I brought Thancred too, apparently.
Thank Heidelin. Welcome home.
Now I have only one question. Which one of you brought my money?
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
ends. The dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
I'm
True to
sure
their
it will be
name.
problem-free.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory,
What's
however
that face
sweet,
you're
can
making?
wash away our bitter sorrows.
Let's just go, mate.
No
They're talking about
triumph
organising a
reclaim
world
those
government
we lost.
to help organise, you know,
Yet do not presume you
everything.
honor them by dwelling on the past. It
I
was
would think
not
of it
the
less as like a
past they
world
fought
government
for.
and more like
You
a
would repay their
continental
sacrifice
government.
by looking to the
yeah.
future.
But it's just they're thinking. They're only thinking about starting this now.
Warriors of light united in the champion.
Well, I mean,
Now is the time for us to rise as one.
Or-
Bearing
oh,
all
the,
of
the nations
Eorzea
were
on
very
our
selfish for the
shoulders.
longest time.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
What?
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
Aha, they said the thing. Therefore, it's over. It's finally over. The realm is reborn. Why
They
we
did
chose
the
this
thing.
spot in particular, I have no idea.
What?
Why they chose that spot in particular to hold these.
It's
this
foreshadowing for Heavensward.
Right. Okay. No other reason. No good. Okay. Right, so we can conclude that chapter, that entire chapter of the story, that whole, we'll say, version of Final Fantasy XIV is complete and finished. I have...
And now it is literally
one
uphill
thing to
from here.
say. I hated it.
You're not the only person to say that. So, bear in mind,
It was just terrible from start to finish. It was all bad. There was not a good thing.
Yep.
Not a one.
So, bear in mind, I do just to let you know, you are still going to deal with the same voice actors, right? Because we're not in a Heaven's Ward. That's when the voice.
That I don't care
That's when
about.
the voice actors
Honestly,
change.
I have heard far worse.
Right. The story and the minutia, like the overall voice acting is still more or less going to stay the same, but like the minor thing, they'll do a few minor things to make it overall better, right? They are going to make the story a little bit more palpable going forward. It is, but that being said, once we get to Heaven's Word, which is again we're going to get there pretty soon, it is going to be miles better. Excuse me.
You have to hope, because if that was a game that I had paid money for, like, you know, any kind of regular solo campaign of, well, a decade plus ago, which this is from, I would be so pissed.
Yeah. Unless that was like a $5 game, you would be pissed.
I'd still be pissed.
which is why I tell people. I always tell
Except
people.
if it was a $5 game, I would be pissed at myself for having stuck with it. Instead of just going, no, why did I waste my life doing this? That's the difference, you know. When it's a $60, $70 game, you get pissed for having had that much money extracted from you. But when it's just a $5 game and, you know, you still put that much time into it, despite the fact it's that bad, you just get pissed at yourself.
Yeah.
There's no... It being cheap and shit is not redeeming.
Yep. You can skip these credits, by the way.
Oh.
It won't like end the thing. This is a separate cutscene.
Ah, there it is. Meet your survivors.
I believe you could also skip this too.
What is this list of names?
So these are a list of players.
Is she her murderer in it?
So the joke here is these are a list of all of the people who stayed on Final Fantasy, both players and workers, back when the server shut down. And basically, you know, the joke was that when the game ended, Final Fantasy ended, you know, like, but, you know, Bahamut hit the ground as Dalamud, right? Dalamud hit the ground.
Right.
And, you know, supposedly killed everyone. These are a list of the players who, like, survived or something else like that. I can't. There was a whole event where you got your name in this.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can
Again.
just skip this.
Probably this music that's playing, I associate this infinitely more with Monster Hunter World. Because I hear it there. I heard it there so many times for so long. I thought this was a Monster Hunter music.
No, it's from Final Fantasy XIV.
Clearly.
Again, skip this. There's a lot of cutscenes in Reborn.
A lot of credits.
Or yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Is credits, not cutscenes.
Speaking of cutscenes, we are still celebrating.
This is the actual prim and proper wrap-up cutscene.
One thing I'm noticing about this celebration, no food. No food, no drink. No little canapes. I'm having a memory moment. Sugar Mama Rock. You're looking a little, peaky.
Nope.
What is it?
Highland was purple.
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like dragon.
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage!
Cool.
It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Seems a bit random. Which one? Where?
So that is for the Bahamut raid, which we will be doing because it provides a lot of context, in my opinion.
Oh, more Ashen types.
Cast Bahamul move.
Pasturot. Bahamut stirs.
One Azaz move star.
As will the others ere long.
Franza Lokpai Ki Hats Haldorn Zur.
It is not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pause right ball.
With each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. That's a lot of cultists.
Alpha paused. Ako Thazania to form.
Zodiac.
And that's your purple Heidelin.
Ah. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. The nightmare that it was. But where there is light, there is always shadow. No, not necessarily. Oh. And just like that, I'm in Vesper Bay. Aha! Applause! That was brief. Ah, a little bit more applause. Thank you.
A friend of mine, you would get along with this person, would be like, oh, hold on, I forgot my things. And he would like walk back and forth for like 5 minutes just to cycle the applause and bow each time.
Well, no, actually, I was just thinking to myself, I just walked past apparently everyone of any kind of relevance, and they're all standing to one side, so I'm assuming that you are the one who has the big bags full of cash for me. Yeah, sorry to interrupt the conversation. But, yeah, I done saved the world for you. It's time to pay up. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that new primals appeared. Well, that sounds like that's going to be a doozy, but, you know, I don't do credit. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence. Why, how would it be mere coincidence? Yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. No. In fact, you must say significantly less until you've paid me. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals. What great sacrifice? Everybody lived, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. And that's cool. You know, so long as you can keep paying me. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Sure, nothing. Pay up. There we go. 15,000 gil, huh? It's not a lot. Let's be real here.
To be fair, you do get a Fantasia, which is like $15 IRL, and your first mount. So your Chocobo.
I guess. Alright, fine. I have no use for the Fantasia.
At the moment.
Flying unlocked.
Yep.
Cool. In Lanosia, Thanalan, the Black Shroud, Kurth, the Central Highlands, and Mordona. Neat!
So,
Typhoon Nugget can flap a flap. This I shall enjoy.
So I'm going to give you a little bit of context here for just one moment. Technically, flight didn't exist until Heavensward came out. So later on, you're going to get to Heavensward, and they're going to be like, hey, here's this mount. This one can fly. It can actually fly. And you're going to be like, but I could already fly. Yeah, that's because flying didn't come out until Heavensward.
Okay.
So that's why when the game goes, hey, you can here's this mount that can actually fly. No, you can fly now. It's just that they added it in later.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Well, I suppose I should sign up for my next job then. Oh, she has a blue quest. A recurring problem. Minfilia has need of your talents
click on the
for a
recurring problem. I
re-emerging
think that one's
primal problem.
Yes,
Comes with a
we
cutscene.
need to do that before we can get to Bahamut.
Okay. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. I mean, there's always more. It's why I don't work on Sundays. It's because, you know, otherwise it never ends. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Oh, the fucking idiots. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites. Okay, that's enough. Kill them all. Should be a fairly simple affair. Okay, we don't need this shit. Stop doing this shit. Or do we have to go in there every other weekend? Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically, this means that primals will be stronger than they were before. Cool. Far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. Cool. The beast tribes, you believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. I know I was there. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are all ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs, there we are again with that line, turn to us once more, to thee. Yeah, you got primals, you call the primal killer. That's, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
The etheric
You have
waves
rats you
that
call
were
Exterminator.
observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. I have been saying that for a while, so good to know that someone was paying attention. Will you want to take this mission, Sir Josh? Sure thing.
Yes. So we're kind of just gonna speed run through this.
My standard primal killing rate, plus, we'll discuss bonuses depending on just how many extra crystals they've absorbed. You have my thanks. I truly don't know what we would do without you.
Die.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Thancred. It sounds like she's asking him to demonstrate what they would do without me.
He just like keels over onto the ground.
By all means, go ahead, Thancred. Off you go.
Clunk, clunk, yeah.
With circumstances as they are, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Oh yes, I saved you. I bathed you in the light of the holy rock. And therefore, dispossessed you of that spirit of evil. I cast it out.
Flame of voodoo!
Well, actually, since I'm clearly, the Jesus figure here. I mean, would not be surprised to learn that the mother of this character was in fact a virgin. I should probably be doing some more like preacher type stuff, but I don't have the acting chops to put out there. I cast you out, demon. Do you feel the light? Do you feel the light of the rock? Do you feel it, Brother Thancred? And such, so I won't be doing that. But I think it would fit. I owe you my life, Sir Josh. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. No problem. A string of failures has left me feeling powerless. Yeah, well, no one said threesomes were easy. You clearly just bit off more than you could chew. I wanted to be stronger. It's a male thing. That I might do right by my fellow scions. Also, everyone's up to it, are they? But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Okay. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Indeed. Many threesomes await us all. It will be a long task, an arduous task. But where threesomes exist, they must be undertaken. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Orianga has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Okay. Handy for him, just bugger off.
Right, so we're gonna follow this thread before you continue with the story, because it's honestly just, again, provides a lot more context.
None of these rings is useful to me, Mars.
You'll get rings later on that will be useful.
Well, it's just she's offering 3 rings, and none of them is for my class.
Okay, but also none of them are for marriage either.
Well, no, that wasn't the issue I was taking with them. It's just, you know, you've got 3 rings here. One of them is direct hit vitality, so that's for tanks.
Yeah, you'll get rings.
Hit rate.
The next mission that you do with her,
Critical
you will get
hits.
rings for your class, which is why you were supposed to just accept the money.
Okay.
That's why the money is being offered.
Well, I'll take one of them anyway, because it might come in useful for a different class. Probably this one.
No,
Or
just
maybe that
accept the money. The money will be more worth it.
one. It sells for 100 gil times 3. It's 300 gil.
Yeah, and that ring sells off for 117.
Yeah, but I would have the ring.
So that's
if I
300
took
gil
it.
versus just 100 gil.
Yeah, but I could have the ring in my armory.
Say, take the money, you jackass!
It'd be useful for a different class, though.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't it?
Are you ever gonna listen to me? Ever?
But
Ever?
I don't need 300 gil. But the ring could be useful.
Okay,
Not
but
for
you
this
can also
class.
just get another ring for like 2 gil. Take the fucking money. God.
Anyway, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. And we will find
Didn't I
out.
tell you that we were going to chase down the side quest before you take the start? Again, but
Why-
they're not listening to me.
I-
Why do I
well,
even try?
'cause I
Why
can-
do I even try? I should just leave. I should just leave. It would save my sanity.
But I can take the quest and then you go off and you do the side quest. And then you have the main quest and then you can go about for doing the main quest. Just because you have it doesn't mean you have to do it. It makes no sense to, you know, be in the place where you accept all the quests and then only accept the quests on a one-by-one basis. You just accept them all. And then you go off and you do them. And then when you've done them all, you come back. This is how that works. So Josh, it pleases me to see you well. Oh, hey! She's fine. Well, I suppose she would be, wouldn't she? Do excuse me for interrupting, Sir Josh. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. Seems like a familiar name somehow. So I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tatara. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. So the secret hideout is really absolutely not secret in any way whatsoever now. Where once we
Not
worked
that
in
it was,
secret,
you know.
Yeah, not that it was said it was secret before at all, but where once we worked in secret. Sure. With precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. Ah, yes, it's such a burden to have.
Well, with that support
Sponsors.
comes requests and demands for that support.
A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price.
There you go.
Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavour to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tatara spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Science of the Seven Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. No. In my heart, I know this to be true. I mean, we're the walking equivalents of superweapons, so... yeah. You know, you can't exactly be Superman for hire. Well, unless you're me. But, you know, still.
Well, even then, your character remains decisively neutral.
Yeah, more like for hire in the general global interests, not personal.
Right.
You know, I'm for hire by government level organizations, not, you know, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, like they shorten the story a little bit. Like one of the statements that they make is that if you join their military, they will recognize you as a citizen, which in turn allows you to buy housing. When you join their military and they recognize you as a citizen, that is when you are actually in game able to buy a house.
Huh?
But you know, because you're the free to play, you can't do that, and they also kicked that because it was a pointless quest.
Yeah.
So
When I was doing the bonus stream,
That
I
was-
did take a little side quest where I was introduced to the fact that in Gridonia, everyone's allowed to buy a house so long as they're an adventurer. So I had a quick little tour of the. I had a small tour of the housing area there.
Well, yeah,
That was
that
kinda
was
pretty.
kind of just like by, yeah, essentially joining the military or recognize you as a citizen of Eorzea, allowing you to buy property in Eorzea. That's literally the reason the canon reason why your character picks a military to join is because of that. Is so that way you can get citizenship to get you certain rights.
Oh,
Because technically, remember, you came from out of town. You're not canonically a citizen of Eorzea. You came from elsewhere.
yeah, I woke up on the magic bus.
Yeah, exactly. So,
In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? No. Because you wind up just wasting all your time. Our Valdesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. And yet you did. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? And yet ye are. They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. So we're not quite out of a realm reborn just yet, then.
I said you weren't.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the evident proof of it. It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trouble you with that, but since I have, would you mind doing these other things too?
Yeah, I said that you have finished. So technically, to clarify, you have finished A Realm Reborn. You are in the post wrap-up sequence of A Realm Reborn. Most of this is usually no more than like 50 quests.
It's just, you know, I saw credits rolled, many credits rolled. So, you know, I dared to hope that, you know, the quality might... something. I dared to something, okay? So, you know, it wasn't not fully... Obviously, it's going to be completely different. No, I understand. It's transition, and, you know, there's some leftover stuff, some hangovers, and... But, you know, credits rolled, Mars. I was expecting, hoping, daring to hope, just a little bit for
I told you weren't on
that
Heaven's Ward. You
exact
still had to do
kind
the
of
wrap-up
sequence.
stuff.
Yeah, but, you know, you might
You are getting very close. Very close.
many people to talk to, which we will get right into after this toilet break. There we go.
Go back.
So, you know how I said I did some exercise the other day, yesterday?
Yeah,
now
and
my
you won't stop bitching about it?
body is seizing up. Yeah, listen to this crazy noise that I get in my because of my thighs and the way they are. It's quite the effect.
Are you done?
For now. Until the next time I need to stand up anyway. Right. This looks like many quests, which we will deal with later. Oh, hang on. I must imbibe more chocolate. Woe is me. Hello, Urianga. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. Yeah, that despair doth begin with Yamalia, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. No reward. My dudes, you seem to not be aware of the basic terms of the contract we have here. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petition's machinations, nay, not the while the beast oh, hang on. Oh, this is the other thing. To find and defeat, to raise up their prior fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both. Not that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortunes so finite. True. And you have a big blue quest. Do they all have blue quests for me now? Quest chains?
Just Orianger.
Just him. Should I take his blue
So-
quest chain?
Yes. We're gonna do all of them.
Okay,
So
okay.
just accept all of them, if you can.
Friend of the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods quiver doth investigate, so to speak, and meseems Bolord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of the first bow and shine thy light upon the matter. Right, more problems over there. Okay. Ida! I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Paparino keeps making me send them back. Oh yes, you can only accept so many marriage proposals, my dear. Usually one. I wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit more from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ito would enjoy the bribes. It looks that way. Thancred, what have you to say about bribery? Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. Again, someone's paying attention. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Sir Josh. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead us is far from clear. Well, if they're paved with good intentions, then probably to hell. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Leminsons sent word of the summoning of Titan? Yes. I was very embarrassed to have to be called private. Then mayhap you may also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merwib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Limsans to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Ah ha ha! The pun.
You should accept that quest. We'll do it too.
Yep.
And if I remember correctly, it's actually a part of the quest chain.
Thancred wants you to vanquish Ifrit and has information. Okay. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. The Amalia have already summoned Ifrit. They didn't waste much time at all, did they? I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Bandazin insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as yeah, I mean, you were just possessed like not 20 minutes ago, boy. You know, I only have so much crystal Jesus light to be shining out in a day. Gotta let the batteries charge up again. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. He does fiery things. They may well have information that will be of use to you. He does fiery things. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. Probably a good thing I barely remember that fight. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Okay. Alphanor, what do you have to say about becoming a sellout? This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. I mean, you do have that whole e-boy look going, so perhaps it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Sir Josh. Okay. This should be entertaining, as I imagine. Nothing else, Sir Josh, is autumn is. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the signs of the seventh dawn, must leave Uldar. And you came up with that all by yourself, I'm guessing then. We must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Yeah. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Etherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Uldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. But I didn't like Mordona that much. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks, or pose as spies. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Uldar and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is a home, Melfino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. You're in Uldar. You should know a thing or two about desolate wastelands here. Whatever. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the science of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That would be all, Elfino. Oh. Don't want to get too mushy. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Yeah, didn't you have a sister at one point? Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Well, how mature of you. I guess. Oh, that one. Right, so you want to do the primal thing? Kill Ifrit, is that it? Or... Which of these should I go for first? Ifrit or the one in Gradonia?
It doesn't really matter.
Might as well do the Ifrit one then. Speak with Swift at the Hall of Flames.
I can't remember. This should be the hard version of these guys. Later on, it'll be the extreme. The extreme one is completely and totally optional, but if you do the extreme ones, you have a chance of getting a mount. Remember? Do you remember those horses that you see me on?
I do.
Yeah. So every expansion has basically releases a line of mounts that are associated with the extreme trials, right? So, and doing those trials, by doing those trials, you have a chance of getting that mount. In, A Realm Reborn's case, it is various horses. In Heaven's Ward, it's birds. In Stormblood, it's canines. In Shadowbringers, it's dragons.
Dragons.
But I can't do Shadowbringers yet. Shadowbringers is... Oh, don't do this quest.
Don't?
Yes, because you need to do the extreme stuff in order to farm it, and these weapons are a pain in the ass to farm.
Oh.
So, these are for the signature weapons, and the process for getting the signature weapons for A Realm Reborn is meticulous, annoying, and entirely pointless. Was that? No, it was the...
Well, the main thing I wanted to test was... Behold, the true might of the Storm Chicken!
Nice.
It flap at speed. Making hoppy little circles in the air as it goes. Ha ha ha! Well, I can really just fly all over the place, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, and then right at the border there's a... I see. Huh. Cool. Seriously, this is so stupid. Just the secret base. Huge enemy fortress. Secret base. Where could the enemies have come from? How could they have possibly known where we were? They were there! Trying to hide there from the people living there. So stupid. Anyway, flap a flap. Where am I going and why?
You need to talk to someone at the
Swift at the Hall of
Flames.
Flames, which is this way.
Also, if you want to see your different, have a chance of getting your different mounts, you'll need to change the summon mount button to the mount roulette button.
I like my Storm Chicken for now.
I mean, having your chocobo, seeing your chocobo is not always nice. Don't get me wrong, but just saying, if you want to see other ones.
Not to mention, now that I can flap a flap wherever I want, this renders the chocobo keeps so beyond irrelevant. I mean, they already were, but...
Well, bear in mind that when you get to the next expansions, you have to unlock flight by doing various side quests, just like in WoW. You know, just like in every other MMO. So they still have a purpose. They just become moot once you gain the ability of flight. So they're more of an early game convenience rather than late game. You know what I mean?
Haha. It wasn't that convenient, really.
Gives you a safe way of getting from A to B without having to having to pay for teleporting, because teleporting is almost always more expensive.
Yeah, but only a little bit. Swift, what info you got? The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you've answered the call. As we've already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit has returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The problem is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalyar stronghold. The Amalyar have constructed their own Aetheryte from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and a safe return.
Or just one overpowered friend.
Oh, he has a question.
Yeah, a lot of them have questions.
Swift has an
But we're not
involved
gonna deal
assignment
with it at
for
the
a
moment.
veteran adventure. Okay.
I believe it's dungeons, mostly dungeons.
Alright.
So, but we're gonna kind of focus on the raid at the moment.
So, this one we...
I actually think that's for the beast tribes, not a dungeon. But still, focus on the Thancred.
Right, attune to the Aetheryte at Zaharak. In... long way away. To Little Alchemigo we must go. No, it's the wrong way. Oh, the hunting one is only for the base classes. Oh.
Yep. It's just to help them level up to level 50, level 30 faster.
Oh.
You might not be able to fly over the mountains. You might have to actually go all the way around.
Oh, that much I was expecting. It's just need to get the right way.
What's nice is that you can, if you go high enough, you can literally just fly over everyone.
It's very practical. It's the kind of practicality that I have been looking forward to.
You're gonna make it to me.
Right to objective. Achieve the rank of second storm lieutenant or higher. See, they didn't secure their crystals against aerial invasion. The Bowl of Embers hard, now accessible. It's time for some hardball.
Alright. So, I should be able to one-shot him, but if I can't, just stay here for the second while I do my thing.
Okay.
Ifrit is annoying because he has an invincibility sequence, but if I do it right, I can just one-shot him before he goes invincible. I have to like balance him right on that edge. You know what I mean? I gotta edge Ifrit. I'm
Okay.
gonna edge him so hard.
This is the most. This is also the least impressive incarnation of Ifrit I've seen so far. He pops up a lot in the Final Fantasy series. Well, that was easy.
You might not be able to get anything out of that weapon coffer.
Ifrit's Grimoire for Arcanists. Inferno Weapon Coffer, level 60. I will pass on the Arcanist Grimoire. I will need the weapon coffer. Let's see what it do.
You can only open it when we get to a city.
What? Okay.
Well, sorry, not a city, but like you can't be in an instance area to open it.
It's for level 60 anyway, and I am still at level 51 Babu. From up there, speak with Lewin at the seat of the first bow.
Gnu Gridania. You should be able to open the thing there. Also, that's not for level 60, that's item level 60. You know, IL.
Oh, okay. Do I not need a level 60 class to be able to use it though?
It's hard to say. Coffers can be really vague because they can include items for later DLC classes and sometimes they can't. So you may not be able to use that for that class.
Ifrit's Rapier, a red mage's arm.
So you can.
It does 6 magic damage less than what I currently have.
Most of these, when it comes to like the trials and stuff like that, they're cosmetic.
Oh.
So if you like the appearance, you can just turn it into a glamour.
Let's see.
Also, come with me real quick. Come with me.
I mean, it is. It's definitely better looking.
Yeah.
Alright. I never did do the glamour quest, so how do I do this?
We'll do that when we go back to Vesper Bay. We'll wrap this up first because you have to go back to Vesper Bay anyways.
It's probably going to be a special ability, huh? Okay.
No, actually.
No?
Come to me.
Yes.
We're gonna talk to this little Moogle here.
Moogle. Exchange irregular tombstones.
And it'll be the newest option.
Newest regular tombstones. I have 30. Okay, I have 14. So I can get a little Linnean.
Or you can save up and get other things.
It's a minion.
That would be my advice.
A minion. An orchestrion roll. A magic prism job mastery seasonal. This peculiar contraption creates illusions by weaving together miniatures, which is a halo of stars to indicate that you are the very model of a modern major job master.
Just don't bother.
What? What's that supposed to... what?
It's just a fancy little, like, firework effect above your head.
Okay. Right, late elegant armor of fending, striking, maiming, fending. Musical instruments, ultima horns. Modern aesthetics, modern legend. Titania barding. Ah.
I'm surprised they're actually going to let you have that. For context, Titania is a Shadowbringer's boss.
Okay. Samurai barding. Oh, so that's very temporary, huh? Tyrannosaur horn.
That's if you had like any of from the past event, but you know, the past event is over, so.
Disembodied head resonator. Right, okay. Something first bow. Crystal here. Never think about that.
Oh, do you happen to have any oranges on you? You will need an orange juice for the quest. The glamour quest. When we get to it. Also, look at the armor
Yes,
piece.
I have Lanosian oranges.
Perfect. Also, what do you think of the armor piece I got?
It's very Warhammer.
Yeah, actually.
for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the one you just got, or?
Yeah, from the itinerant Moogle. It was one of the rewards.
Oh, okay.
This is what I usually wear for this class. A bit more rugged.
Proceed to the seat of the first bow. I shall proceed here. Hello, Turpin, I've heard much of your deeds in recent days. Indeed, I have done many deeds. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation. Yes, your aid is most welcome. Okay. Lord Lowen would have you ascertain the veracity of the ominous rumours. Okay. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand, though still are some satiated, ill rumours stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumours of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect that we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Tevin, speak with people, hear their words.
Yeah, it's Odin.
Oh. That's the Sylph's Primal, isn't it?
No, that's fuck, what is his name?
The one who looks like a wizard.
Ramu.
Ramu.
Odin is just Odin is more like an ancient spirit.
Hmm.
If I remember correctly, he is technically a primal. It's more just like the way he acts is a lot different.
Chanceleur. The ghost knight I saw him clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow, galloping through the shroud. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear. Oh, right, okay. I saw him clear as day or clear as night. Moon to eye, small fist, and the right was his ghastly steed. I assure you, not seem no frightened beast, there was no spectral shadow. Nay, he was so as you or me. Okay. Yeah, don't sneak up on me like that, forgive me. Ever since spying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. Aiden. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Redania, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. And you did not make an accurate report of that to the local security so they could provide me with a summary. I had to go out and interrogate you myself. Yep. Still the same writers at play for now. You can really tell. Knight-clad, shadow-forged armor, mammoth sword, and hell's-born steed. It's clear now our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. Oh, we have to go and seek further counsel. This auspicious reference to this describing Odin, the Dark Divinity. It's my suspicion that the Dark Horseman rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is a primal. If it's Odin... Before the God's Quiver takes action, I will seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out Brother O Apesi. Oh no, he knows. Every swift. If only this truly comes to the shroud, time is not on our side. Oh no. To the quarry mill. No, don't have to do that. Just press this. And then that. Very short, brother. Oh, pity, you must be the venturer I've been expecting. It's a very, very short, brother.
Bear in mind that he's what's called a seed seer. Seed seers age incredibly slowly. So even though he may look like a child, he could be. I don't want to say he's a lolly, but like because they do age. He's not stuck in the appearance of a kid.
Well,
right?
he would be a shoulder.
What?
So you don't want to say he's a lolly.
No.
That because he's a shoulder.
Right, but like technically he could be like 1,000 years old. So I don't think he's actually that old. I don't think that's the exact rate.
I think the technical term for that then would just be a legal shoulder.
Yeah.
Which is not much better.
Right, but like seed seers age, like they are not allowed to leave the forest.
He's 10,
stay for, like,
but
on
it's
certain
fine
missions.
because he's actually 100.
Yeah, nice situation.
But old Evan is understandably distressed at his rival, the rival of Odin. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last the great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years this was thought to be mere wives' tale. A ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience, but recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary, and now these rumors, the scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal continue the dark. The fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be warned, your path will not be an easy one. I'm sure, actually, it will be remarkably easy. Map. Earth's gift? Yep. And I suspect it will be easy because of the power of the Storm Chicken.
Yeah, so for context, when it comes to Odin isn't actually the person, right? Odin is actually the sword.
Oh.
Yeah, he's kind of like, you remember how Aatrox is?
Yep.
You know, whenever someone picks up the sword, he possesses them? Same thing.
Ah, this is the crystal. Quite a nice place. Very natural, springy, very mystical, very crystally. Nice waterfalls. I like it. It's nice. It's very nice. Oh. Right, let's take and fiddle and poke and prod with this here seal. Ah, the last of the Alligans. Hello. How you been doing? That good, huh? I have been silenced. Oh, you bitch. Inspect the seal and use cleansing water. Right, I've obtained the sundered binding stone. And we take that back. Okie dokie. Well, you haven't told us up with the stone. Yeah, it got smashed. Magical energy still remains of the stone, those powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain by Odin's fell blade. Yes, there can be no doubt to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it is almost curious. If he rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road you will commend for your bravery. She is preparing a report. I'll be most grateful you could share your findings with her as well. Oh, and where is this Siri? Up there. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, we're going all the way around that way. Nay, sir. Nay, I say. Bud powers away. Ah, the power of flight, I have missed thee. So, it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rises again. Yes, you must indeed write a report. You'll want to hurry up with it. No doubt. Your assistance in this investigation has proven valuable, adventurer. You have our thanks. Deliver report to Urianga. Oh wow, okay. All the way back to Vesper Bay. Tell me your secrets, if I had a glamour. Impart upon me the knowledge of glamours. If only you'd spare a thought for style coordination. I hope your guard holds up during a scuffle. Yeah, if I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fascism, let me see. Just go to the piss pie, stars Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice. I've never known anyone so lazy to come and get it herself. Here you are. Okay. There, your drink. Nothing better on a hot day. What glamour, I do ask. Use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. Cast glamour, play. Yeah, the abilities I gain from doing the quest that I need.
It's not necessarily abilities, more like actions that you unlock.
Well, yeah, it's what I meant. Glamour dresses in rooms are now available. You may use dresses to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for
So if you
easy
want to,
use.
the simplest way to cast a glamour, press C.
C.
Right click on the desired item that you want. Right click on the item you want to glamour. Hit click cast glamour, and then it'll open up a menu page. The left is all of the gear you have equipped. The right is all of the gear that can be glamoured onto that item. So select your weapon, right? And then scroll to where you see the Ifrit one.
It's done. Ha ha ha. I have a simple fire type rapier now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is much better than the crappy rapier type rapier I had before.
If you want to talk to her again, she'll teach you how to, some other glamour stuff, but you'll need to, you should go ahead and, she will want you to get her another orange juice, but this time you can't just go talk to the NPC and get it for free, you have to go buy one.
Right, well, can't be asked for that. Not to mention this is the only kind of glamour I have going at the moment, so, you know. I'll tell Andrew about, what's the name? I'm most heartened by this episode, though. It casts light in the shadows that haunt the shroud. Here is the report.
Hold on. I need to tell you this story real quick. My dad just told me to it. Told me it via text. So, I have a little sister. She's 7. For context, I'm 25. Okay? So like there's a 17-year difference between us. Okay?
Old man is enjoying life, clearly.
So, my little sister says this to my dad, right? Dad, are you trying to get skinny or something? My dad, yeah. My little sister, well, I don't think you can for how much you eat. My dad, well, I'm going to prove you wrong. My sister, challenge accepted. Guess when you get done, guess when you get to eating, you shouldn't take your dirty fork and eat out of the pot anymore.
Wait, what?
So one of the things my dad likes to do because
Yeah.
he's a munchie eater like myself. Like every now and then he'll get like oh I'm kind of still a little hungry, and he doesn't want to make a snack. So what he'll do is he'll take his more often than not still dirty fork, and take a quick bite out of whatever was eaten out of the thing. Because he has he has a large appetite like myself, and my little sister has seen him do that a couple times. Essentially, my little sister just fat shamed my dad.
Oh. Okay. Nice kid.
I mean, there's 7-year-olds don't have filters.
Oh. So it is true, having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. I gotta pick one of these. I will take a quick tongue materia.
Go ahead and talk to Papa Lima. It might actually be that they, in fact...
Papa Limo would have me vanquish Garuda, who has returned. Hey, you triumphed over Ifrit, of course. This is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior, but well done. No, I full had mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primers, not dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become insatiable. Right, okay, we've done this before. Go kill Garuda. Okay, no problem. Speak with Vorsil Hulwa at the Adder's Nest. Oh, so back to Gridania again. What the... Tiny person just crashed into my shins with a bike. Mars. It sounded like it ran on clockwork.
You gonna cry about it?
No, I just... It wasn't even a Lalafell, it was just a really short person.
Yeah.
Riding downstairs on a clockwork motorbike. And they crashed into my shins and stopped and got off and looked at me and then went inside.
Didn't even get your insurance.
It was a whole event. Nope, this is not the person I'm here to speak to.
Probably speaking to them will...
It's just the sun, but grateful for your aid. As you already know, the cursed XIV has summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she's wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Yep, she must be stopped, indeed. That's what we'll do. Take some Etherite within Natalan, their stronghold in the central highlands of Kurthus. Okay. We'll discourage these guardians. Will they manage to do something useful? I thought they were busy accusing each other of heresy 24/7. Who knew? Who knew such things were possible? Alright. Attune to the Etherite at Natalan. Curthus. That's a ways away from... Ah, right, okay. But hey, at least we don't have to run there. Thanks to the new powers of the ultimately improved mighty Stormburb. Come, Typhoon Nugget. You must away.
By the way, if you want to auto run somewhere, it's either middle mouse or R is the default.
Yeah, I have that. Apparently I have 2 quests in this area. Going for gold. Ah, the Aurum Vale. What? Excuse you?
What are you doing?
Kidding, some bitch wolf. Alright. Tis done. You gonna take us on another one-shot run?
What was that?
So you're going to take us on another one-shot run?
Did you attune to the thing?
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, shit. Withdraw.
Oh.
Oh, wait, no. I'm just an idiot. Never mind. I'm used to it immediately putting me in because, you know, I'm usually doing this stuff by myself when it comes to doing the solo things.
Mm.
So later on, you unlock an optional thing that's called Chloe's Wondrous Tales, and it's essentially just a list of trials and dungeons that you do. And doing them nets you a shit ton of experience, a bunch of money, and a bunch of other stuff. So, and you can usually, most of the time, there's usually like 2 or 3 that are usually pretty easy, and you can just spam those ones.
Hiya! Ow.
Yeah, her burst, trying to burst her out is a lot harder because she hard stops you in one of the things.
Clearly. Alright. Garuda's van, a two-handed thaumaturge's arm, and a box. Right. Should we go and speak with Williams at the Aurum Vale whilst we're here? And then I imagine go back to the Waking Sands. Look at me just traversing terrain. So easily, so freely. Such a pleasure. Here's a tower that I will never have to jump off of again. Ha 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 ha. Hey, you. Yeah, but Nedrick sent me. There's a cave. There's a dungeon. The Aurum Vale now accessible. Woo! Right. It's possible that that necklace could be useful. It is. Right. Back to the other place then. We must go forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, admittedly, you know, the fights would be long and hard fought battles in slightly different circumstances.
Yes. Hey, Tappin, hold on before you go inside.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to show you something. I have to fly to you because I can only teleport to Horizon, whereas you can go to Vesper Bay because of the tickets.
You out of tickets, are you?
It's kind of a pain in the ass to get tickets, and I just don't really bother because late game you rarely go to Vesper Bay. Here, can I get a sniff? Big old sniff.
It's a Dumbo pig.
Yeah, it likes to sniff things.
It's a Dumbo curvy pig. Okay. Almost breaches a lot of copyrights, but doesn't.
Why? Because it's pervy. And a pig.
This story would entrust with you the titanic task of defeating Titan. Both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would you had the luxury of the time to enjoy it. But it would say that Titan woke up as well, so go on, off you go. Okie dokie, yes. It's fine, it's fine. Don't need the whole spiel this story. Gotta go kill Titan again. I get it, I'm on it. I'm off, we're going. Right. To Rahash Riki at Maelstrom Command. Well, I could get a promotion, and the only thing holding me back is the lack of seals. I need 9,000, I think. I only have 4,500. Ethernet. The aft castle. Oh, 7,000, and I have 5,500. Getting there quite quickly, huh? And then I will be Storm Sergeant First Class. Rastriki. Ah, Sergeant Turpin, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt of yesterday's news, but Lord of Crowns has returned. Yep. Need you to vanquish Titan. Yep, there's no problem. Please make all mess. Make most haste. Choose the Etherite within Ugamaru mines. Oh, yeah, that is a slightly different spot. It's not there. It's up there. Okie dokie.
So, this one's kind of a bitch. So, honestly, just right on with me.
But
It's kind of a pain. The big reason why I'm having you ride with me is avoidance. Because if you're riding with me, then you're less likely to get aggroed by these guys. I think we not need to do that.
this door does not appear to open, Mars.
Did I take you to the wrong spot? Nah, I took you too far.
Oh, hang on. This way. Ready. The naval hard now accessible.
Same with Garuda. Kind of just has a cap. No matter what, I can't. Even if I try to like unleash hell, they're not gonna get bursted out. So.
Okie dokie. Oh, me legs. Hello, Angry Boulder. Okay. Astrologians on. Garuda's rapier doesn't even go red or anything, so it's a little dull, a little drab. And the Foil of Crags.
How much you grow orange if I remember correctly?
Yeah, that's not bad. A little bit of glow to it. But it's a bit rough and ready. Might as well stick with this one that is kind of on fire.
Makes sense. You know, it's red. You're a red mage.
Well, it's not even really red, but it is flamey. Oh, wrong way. Elianga has more words for me. And we shall find out what they are after this commercial toilet break.
Yeah, by the way, where are all the other CEOs? You're the... Consolidated all. I'm also that black. Going over there.
Oh. 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 Fatigued. Right. Primal Awakening. Where Anger would speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. It's not unidentified. We know who. Oh, right.
Who is it, Tevin? Who is it? Who is the unidentified primal?
Well,
since you know, who is it?
Well, I thought you were talking about the other unidentified primal that I had to go and investigate.
No, that's a question you have to do with the people back in Gridania.
Yeah. Well, I thought that's the one it was, but you is not. A new primal had roused, supported one whose identity lieth beyond our kin. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, relevant soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it, lest thou wonder this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her, however thou mayst. Okay. Here is a wine port where thy petition doth await thee even now.
Oh, you used to accept this quest from Alpha Node. I guess you accepted from Maria Engineer.
Orianga beseeches your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the primals. A cut scene. Of all my tasks, the one by which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door I fling wide leadeth me with inevitable anguish to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the keys to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned the essence of the primals ever sitting, no dusty tome doth capture in ink what these terrible beings are now become. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We may have not luxury, the... Hello? Can I help you? You time, is it? Ah, I see. Excuse me a moment. I must stow this cat. Where was I? Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. Or for this vomitous drivel. Speak plainly, man. Asness astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. The winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. No, I just died again. Just now. For the not to pacify the Lady of the Water. Again? Mars Garuda popped up again.
Yeah, this is the extreme one. You accepted the extreme one.
Okay.
So we will do that one. Just hide it for the moment.
Report to the mystery individual at Wineport, then. Well, hang on, wasn't there another one in here? No, the Solar. Yep, Minfilia totally has something to say. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. I get cooking sherry for this. And a dark light band of casting.
Told you.
Leave Uldar, has it truly come to this? Josh, pray attend to Alphanode. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way, Alphanode waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Right, okay. Hey boy, you fixed the hole in your trousers yet? Confounded, she knows what must be done and still she hesitates, all because of these fanciful rumours. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adopted mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Uldar. No, also doesn't ring a bell. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlene minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched for months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumours have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we if we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean, set forth for Nossia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaraju as to the veracity of these rumors. Well, I'll probably be back there to deal with the extreme Titans, so...
This actually works out because you gotta go to Wayneport for this next part.
Yeah, that too.
Go to Wayneport first and go through that, then do what then do this next part.
Oakley. Oh, I'm rapidly running out of energy tonight already. To the Vine Pond. That we might go there and therein do what you say. I believe is known as pick up a Biffy. I'll say, hey. It's the gender swapped alpha node. It has
Rule 63 alpha node.
It has been a wild adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. Yes. But for the sake of propriety, Alice Levea, I thank you for coming. Seems nice. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. Yes. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. Yes. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. Probably. As you may be aware, the violence of Delamore's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Kind of. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluence of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns, key points of stress. Ah. One such cavern lies beneath... Oh, this red hue of whatever this is. This ribbon type thing. It's really red in a weird way that's kind of fucking with my eyeballs. I don't know, it's like there's some kind of hole. I can feel it. In my eye. What the hell? Ah, it's horrible. It's like some optical illusion stuff. Whenever I look at it, you know, it feels like just something is deeply wrong. Don't like it. One such cavern lies beneath the Castrum Oxidants. It sends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Oxidants is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius and Balsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Sir Josh. If truth be told, I am not one to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavour. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. Okay. I am in your debt. You are a man of action. I sense that we will accomplish much together. Let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Oxidant straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first. Okay. Once you've done so, tell a guard. I'll hear about it. I have every faith that you will be amazing. Right, okay. Come, mighty Stormbird.
I think you need to do the follow-up quest with Eliezer.
I just have to fight my way through custom oxidants. Oh, that's how it's going to be, huh? There we go, I have fought my way through custom oxidants. Well, it was easy. Private, I have a message for you to relay. Why can't we take you successfully locate the cavern entrance inside custom oxidants? Yes, that's where it's to be found. Marvellous. Over now, is it hello again? Happy. Happy. Happy for causing a disruption. Yeah, aren't you? Come on. Hibbert. Rogue is my name, is my aunt serve Lady Alice, though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. At a rank beneath mine, so you'll obey orders, soldier. The uniform calls me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. Provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. Enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition, though I don't doubt your abilities. None can say what dangers lurk beneath custom oxidants. My lady says was your own. Please spare neither preparation nor caution. Choose your companions well. The binding coil of Bahamut now accessible. Now go to the other one.
What was that?
Well, I now have access to the binding coil of Bahamut. So I shall go and talk to the other people?
Hold on.
I mean, I can keep flying, and because it doesn't matter where I am, right?
You're gonna be going back to Elport a lot, just so you know.
Ailport?
Yep. Or not Ailport, sorry, one port. Welcome to the Binding Coils of Bahamut.
Is very yellow.
That's because there's a giant crystal thing above us, remember?
Yeah, I had noticed it, yeah. Ah, look, there's another one of them giant lifts. The scars left by the calamity. They are large and yellow. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalamund. Ancient Alad created Dalamund, or Meteor, to use the Guardian name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Look, it has balls. Amazing. Dalamund's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Alligans. The Guardians seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I'm certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamities we reach. What? Gods preserve. It appears to be a wing. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. They are on a completely different scale, for sure. Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dread one proved too powerful and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew. The ethereal field dissipates. Mars, what's going on? But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him, or is there some other explanation? Nobody knows. Let's press on if we are to learn the truth. Ah, and we are being watched. By invisible people. What? Why am I back here? The larger nugget structure will be sealed off in 15 seconds. It's a kind of sneaky thing. He's dead.
Make sure you explore this entire cavern.
Oh.
Otherwise, you won't get the hopping the realms.
I still have a lot of it to run through by the looks of things. Oh, I found a treasure coffer, Mars. It had some potions in it. What is an X potion? Restores up to 24% of HP. That's worse than the high potion. 24% of HP, 1000 points max. High potion, 340 points max. What? High elixir, 600. I don't know. There's a lot of this place to run through. I mean, a lot. Oh, well, I mapped it now, at least. Oh. I made it. Arrogant bracelets of maiming. Oh, great, I'm sure why not. They look kind of cool. Skill seed. Arrogant ring of maiming.
So I'm gonna let you know this now.
Arrogant silk, cool.
The elegant aether stones used to be a thing that they were going to do, and now they are utterly worthless. They were meant to work like materia, and they don't.
Okay.
But honestly, just if you do get any of them, I would just sell them. They literally have no point anymore.
Okay. And I got 4.
Yeah. Literally just sell them.
Right, they're not even good for looks or anything? Oh, they're not gear.
They were meant to augment. They were meant to be like a gear. They were meant to be used to augment your gear, but they kind of just like didn't work really well. So they kind of just got rid of them. They're literally outside of this raid. You find them no.
Oh.
Yeah, it is a pointless mechanic that no longer exists.
Hello, Costa del Sol. I return to you once more.
So this quest acts as an introduction to beast tribes, which are the non-aggressive tribes that factions that exist throughout Eorzea.
Oh, I mentioned one of them. There's probably other introductions, right?
Yes.
So that's a chair held up in the air
By
by
bombs.
sentient explosives.
Yep.
I tend to posit that's a pretty stupid sounding idea, but
It's kind of a cool one, though.
no, it looks so stupid. Like, what's this? Boom! Kind of stupid idea, you know. You don't
Hold
get
my
to the
beer.
cool part. You just get to the instant dead.
hold my beer part.
Now I must
Alright,
talk
are
to...
you gonna do the thing that you need to do for Costa?
Yes, I must talk to Gigaraju, owner of Costa del Sol. Last time I saw him, he did a flying dog at me.
So, real quick, to kind of explain something real fast. There are the beast tribes that you can interact with are the Sahuagin, the Amalja, the Kobolds, the Ixtal, and the Sylphs.
Yeah.
The Ixtal are only for the crafting classes. You build things for them. They will give you certain tasks, and you build things for them. Everything else is strictly for Disciple of War classes. You need to be around level 40 for them, but that is generally what they're for, is Disciple of War classes. Later on, when you get into later expansions, like Stormblood, the classes will eventually, they kind of, like, they were doing a lot of experimenting with them, but eventually they wind up settling on, one for Disciple of Hand, one for Disciple of Land, and then one for combat. I.e., one crafting class, one fetch class, and then the warrior, and then the combat class.
Okay.
Just so you can do up to 12 disciple or 12 beast tribe missions. Up in total, it's you can do up to 12 a day. Each beast tribe, save for Heaven's Ward beast tribes, and this have only 3 quests, right? So you do 3 quests, and then they're done for the day, and then you come back the next day and you do the next 3. Progressing through them will net you various mounts, various rare materials, more money, more experience, stuff like that. Heaven's Ward, because Heaven's Ward requires so much time to catch up with the other beast tribes in terms of like their max rating they can get to. Heaven's Ward gives you the A Realm Reborn lets you accept class quests from multiple different NPCs. So for instance, you could do 9 quests from the Sahuagin because there are 3 quest giver NPC.
Okay.
And each of them will give you 3, giving you a total of 9.
So that would be good for leveling then?
Not early game leveling, but when you're trying to get from like 30 to 50, yes.
Okay. Okay. Alright for now. Gigaruchu. I like this outfit. Sigh. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikoti muse. Why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, Sir Josh, what brings you to my tumble resort? Flamin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Uldar? Gans man, if I had known that, I would have chained her here to my bedpost and never let her leave. Maybe don't do that. Oh, for shame to think she now plies her trade for the riff-raff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruchu. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. back to Wineport. Ah, the power of flight. I really had missed it. Bigland. Well, evidence of Josh, the saviour of Wineport. To what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to reject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, will not consult your blind associate. His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile, why did I say he could smell her from 10? Okay. Shamani Lamani. Alright, apparently I'll be talking to him a little bit. Youngbar. Hey, wants to know if I've seen a Makota lass by the name of Flamin. I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Why don't I talk to this guy then? I see you've had many grand adventures since last we spoke. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago wanted to not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers grow in the shade of the cliff for the strongest scent. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. I bet I won't. This run-around mission. Oh. Hello, Secret Ninja Dojo. Goodbye, Secret Ninja Dojo. The whole being given the runaround thing is significantly mitigated by the power of flight, but I see what you're still doing to me. Flum in. A Hawari Gubu. It did. I mean, you're a dead stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Shut up, woman. I'll answer my questions. Excuse me for a sec. I have to let my cat out. He keeps staring at me in a demanding fashion. Its eyes say, me, excuse me, me, hey, you, me, pay attention to me, hello, me. And when you got that going on at the corner of your eye, it's hard to focus on anything. Flamin, I don't. Who are you? Whom do you serve? Currently, the kid is paying me. It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Ascilia? Ascilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. For you see, I am way too hot. I mean, yeah, we already met the short guy who wanted to chain you to a bedpost, so fair enough. Well, that does please me. You know, but tell me, sojourners in the forest of Renosia's site, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Yes. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have what we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Back to Wineport. Again. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfidia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Band of casting, intelligence, direct hatred, determination, mind, piety, spell speed, dexterity, critical, vital. Well, it's this one then, isn't it? It's the one that I want. The one that I want. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. How about we swap out this? Right, hey? How about we do that? Fromin has made her peace. Good to know. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Neato. Oh, I got escorted back too. Mars, I didn't have to manually travel.
Yeah,
in
that
the
happens
name
sometimes.
of time
it's quite
wasting.
Nice. Yeah, it's quite nice. It happens more often in Heavensward. Not all the time, but a lot more often.
Hi, Minfidia, I found your mom. Fortunately, she was not chained to a bedpost. You'll be lovely. You'll be very happy to know. Lamin? Acilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Sir Josh. What, hugging people? I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest the pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Ascilia. Ascilia. I learned from the best. Oh, wheezy. I have a gift for you. The perfume. So such a perfume you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Sir Josh. I could not have made it without him. Oh yes, but that's because in this world, people can scarcely get out of bed, go to the toilet, and then wipe their own arse without me. So... sure, whatever, my pleasure. There's something else. Is this the cat's eye I found? All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Adamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of the first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Ascilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Ascilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Sounds must leave Uldar. Lamin. No. You built it once, Ascilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. And in a better place that is actually fortified, and maybe, even maybe, hope beyond hope, is a secret. Truly?
Well, so, it won't be secret, but it'll be a lot more fortified and a lot more independent.
Okie dokie. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. Cubines, we shall now establish new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Inferior would share with you the latest news on the Tsar's imminent relocation. Okay. Go ahead. It's all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll. There is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild would require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers. Yes, we need them. Okay. Worry not with such matters, antecedent. Really, I feel if I only concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild, Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. My associates hold the signs of science in the highest regard. We'd be honored to welcome your organization. There you are, of course. Certain provisions need to be negotiated. So, unless I'm not mistaken, you are the most amazeballs man on the continent. What a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Slaphorn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Guardian cache room is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You should always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Why does my finger hurt? Why? It hurts in the bone. Why?
I don't know. Why you been fingering yourself so much?
I haven't. It's not a part of my activities, Mouse. I could swear it was fine when I sat down and started this evening, but now it just hurts. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Sir Josh. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there's already so much you've done for us, and for me. We will speak again. Until then, take care. Ah, still a cutscene. Cutscene in which I'm reading a book. Ha, Sir Josh, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphinaud just returned. It would seem there is something he would share with us. You watching something on your phone again, Mars?
What was that?
Say, you watching something on your phone again?
Yep.
Oh, here, good. I come bearing news. Yeah, everyone's here. Negotiations are concluded, and our friends of the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. Signs of the Centaurs have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Waking Sands, Rising Stones. Okay. Nice theming, I suppose.
You're gonna start going to the Waking Sands a lot less often.
I'm okay with that. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. They can't deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many demands. From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones, passably poetic. I told you, she said, expectation of this momentous day I personally informed the last leaders of our family of each place the full support, General Reborn included. Moreover, I have decided the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. So, yeah, not a secret base. Not that this base was a secret base in the first place, so never mind. Are you sure that's wise? If anything is mere formality, everybody already knows exactly who we are and where we are. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Somebody noticed. Finally. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know that the signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Obviously, but it would be nice to receive a little more recognition, and the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. It would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing would show them that it is a power accountable to no one and at once to all. That's not a brilliant turn of phrase, really. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one. So, no worries, everybody. We kill titans every other day, and we don't take orders from anybody. We are accountable to nobody. Never fear. One of us, we who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Signs, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges that lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. There will be many boxes of furniture to unpack. To pack and unpack. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. We will rise to them as we have time and again united as one. Must be somewhere I can wait. Recipe rich in minerals. Maybe I could ask Flamen to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? No, I mean, it was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly sensible timing, rivals. Even your own, setting such mysteries aside for the present. I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slefborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care of the road and represent us well, Sir Josh. Off to Reverend's Hall. That place I didn't really like being in all that much the first time. I have the distinct memory of going somewhat mad, in fact, the last time I was there. So you'll have to forgive me if I'm not really looking forward to this. Oh. It appears to be pissing it down. Well then, to Revenant's Toll. Oh. I wonder what we will find here. What will be going on? What will the story be?
So,
How long will it take until I want to kill somebody? Yes?
One of the things you're going to wind up seeing here is a you're gonna talk to one of the individuals, the random NPC, for the Crystal Tower. As I mentioned in the past, you have to do Crystal Tower to progress through the story. It is a hard requirement. Next time we get on, we will more than likely focus entirely upon the Coils of Bahamut and the Crystal Tower.
Okay.
The Coils of Bahamut is going to be pretty fast. The Crystal Tower will take a little bit of time. Where are you going?
Up.
Why?
To look and see what's up.
Do me a favor.
Some papier-mâché style decor I'm seeing. Yeah, that looks new. Was that always there?
What?
That. I'm assuming that'll be the Crystal Tower.
I gotta wait for your stream to catch up. Yes, that would be the Crystal Tower. Sorry, I had to wait for your stream to catch up before you could answer.
I had no idea it was that badly delayed. That's old Dead Dragon King. That's
Summer.
party location down there. Why it was held there, no idea, no clue. Completely random. Coming out of nowhere. That is the enemy base. It's still an enemy base, even though it's been destroyed. Because that's the way MMO landscapes work. And this is the town, which is full of blue quests.
Yeah, there's a lot of optional dungeons here, which you can do next Saturday.
Hello, Sluffborn. I was told to expect a sign, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Sir Josh, so you have something for me, yes? I have a letter. Take the letter. See now, yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Whether we had a dozen, well, like you. Since we don't know, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I jest. Kif Mitroking, or Kotroka of Custing, please.
It's funny he says that because that's pretty much what it feels like. Alright, so before you talk to, or after you get done talking with Slathborn, I want you to follow me when you get done.
It's possibly a primal, don't you know? Oh, I'm gonna get a new ring. Another one, eventually.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, because I remember last time where you came up with ideas and then I had to do everything. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. You can? That would represent the character growth of the century. And since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Sound's new home. See what that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Oh, that place. The one that's just opposite. It doesn't look like it was just built. Because it looks like it's a pretty key part of the whole foundations of this entire... I mean, it's... Never mind. Originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and there is for alright. May get a bit raucous at times. I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women. Come with me. I'll show you around. Excuse me, in the midst of being shown around, I am being interrupted with more menialities. Centaur, I'm quite sorry to interrupt. I have the most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. I just left the Waking Sands. I understand private details. It appears there's no time for leisure tour. No worries. You rest assured I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Yeah. Go to the doorstep of the new base and then come back again.
Real quick.
Oh, they're still at it, Mars. They're still at it. What's up?
Oh, follow me. You probably won't have access to this yet. But if you come over here and talk to this servant, talk to Aurenia, girl in the middle. She is who you talk to get your tombstone gear. She might not give you the yet.
Oh, yeah. Arrogant tombstones of poetics. I have 975. Augmented ironworks of fending, maiming, striking, scouting, aiming, fending, maiming, striking, aiming, maiming.
It'll be
scouting.
you're in the Department of War section. You need to go to the Department of Magic.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is DOM. It'll always be DOM whenever you vendor.
Augmented ironworks, hood of casting, intelligence and spell speed. Thorm, Acken, Blumsman, Rhythm, Blue. Oh, I'm a Rhythm now, huh? So I can get the hood.
Or I would go with the chest piece at the moment. That's 510.
Doublet of casting. Healing. Casting, healing, casting, healing, casting, healing, casting. It goes down. Okay, I see. Doublet of casting, please. And then I will take... I can't take the breeches of casting now. No.
Well, yeah, you need more. So just get the chest piece and the helmet.
33, 31... 33, 31, yeah, they're all exactly the same. 33, 22, 31, oh, right. Okay, I will also take, well, no, I mean, I'll take the boots, why not? Because the hood isn't even going to be visible. Right, nice. Accessories, augmented ironworks earring of casting, ironworks choker.
So, real quick, there is in every single major hub for every single expansion, there will be a, do you remember like the itinerant Moogle that you saw, right? You talked to him and like you bought stuff for it?
Yeah.
There will be a representative of Rowena's Splendors, as they're called. They are in every major city hub. There's one in Limsa, Ul'dah, and Gridania. There's this one that's here in Mordona. They will tell you the gear for that expansion. So, for instance, if you go to the one that's in Linoska, Ul'dah or Gridania, you can buy this gear from them. You don't have to specifically come to just this vendor. You used to have to only come to this vendor, but now you can go to any of the major cities.
I see.
Later on, there'll be more vendors, and then you can buy, and when you get to the major cities of that expansion, you'll find the vendor for that gear there as well. There are usually two sets of gears. There's the cheaper gear, and then there's the more expensive gear, right? The cheaper gear was something that you could get fairly easy, right? And it was kind of just mostly for story. The more expensive gear was, I want to be able to do extreme stuff.
I see.
Yeah. Heavensward is the only one that doesn't have the extreme gear. Simply because the extreme, just because it never got about being done. Well, that, and also there was an augment process for this gear, which got, as I mentioned, it was essentially meant to be augmented, and then it got abandoned.
I quite like this. It's got nice sleeves. And dangly bits of the waist. I like dangly bits of the waist.
Yeah.
Of course, it could be utterly ruined by the trousers when they come in.
Well,
God, no, I know a thing or two about that now.
Well, you just have to wait until you get 345 to buy the trousers.
510.
You cannot buy the weapon from this vendor, because the weapon was supposed to be attained from a different person. Because you were supposed to get it under certain circumstances. You can still buy the weapon from the other vendors, though, in the main city hubs. And if I remember correctly, the weapon usually costs about 600. It's either 510 to 600, like, you can't remember which.
So it is the weapon for this set, but it's sold by someone else.
Correct.
How practical. Geralt's Masterworks, Ironworks gear. But that's what I'm talking about. Ironworks gear.
Yep. Yeah, this is a
Magitech Grimoire, Rod, Repeater, Spear, Claymore, Axe, Rip, Rod, Grey, De, Cane.
Yep.
Magitech Cane, no, that's for Kinzrum.
You do know you can sort them by the classes by doing the show where it says show all and the arrow. If you click on that, you can select your class.
Show. Ah. White Mage Conjuress, Scarlet Arcanist, Astrologian, Ninja Rogue, Samurai, Bard, Archer Machinist, Black Mage, Thaumaturge, Summoner, Arcanist, Red Mage, Magitech Degen, Magitech Degeneracy. Cool.
You're a degenerate.
It says Degen. That's 600. I can get a weapon that is a little bit better.
Yep. This gear will probably carry you almost to Heavensward.
Okay. Ironworks gear, single-handed arm. Garuda's tail, staff of crags, items required, elegant scepter for its catch.
So, those weapons, I don't think the issue that you have with those weapons is that they were not set up for black mages. Or sorry, red mages.
Okay. Well, Alright. What was I doing?
Returning back.
Oh, yeah. How do I get more of those again?
Play the game.
Okay.
And do your duty roulette.
Oh, I haven't done that once yet, so it'd be something to get into, I suppose.
It's a way to make extra money and farm the tombstones.
Oh. Hello, Centaur. Why am I here? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands whilst you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the intestine, but I did see it up on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be the Ixal with summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Since when are we calling Minfilia the Antecedent, and why? Hi, Flammel. Hello again, Minfilia. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. You have reason to believe that another primal or an entity resembling one has been summoned in Redania. Arrival is customarily timely, Sir Josh. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt that tenants will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, is a familiar foe. We face the one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. Odin. I would hope the Muggles guard beyond such follies. If I say this servant's warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulua. It waiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Sir Josh. Ida and Papadimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the grey still. Okay. Seriously, I have a thing in my ear. I was somewhere relatively close to Gridania beforehand. I have a thing in my ear that you can use to talk to me from very far away, to relay information to me. If that's the only reason that we are in communication, use the talky thing. They're improving, they're learning, but they're still very stupid. I have to go to Gridania now, Mas. No. That. Even I just exhausted and practically fallen asleep here, and that it's 6 o'clock in the morning. What I'm going to do now that I have reached Gridania is go sleep in the end. And I still have this concert, huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, here are the red trousers of the usual red mage ensemble. I reckon that looks pretty good. I do like it. Could be better. Less constricting around here. Less flat. Well, flat. But it's pretty good. It's kind of like a carbon fiber turtleneck, you know? A flak jacket turtleneck. That's strange, but it's pretty good. Could have maybe a dangly bit off the back. Like a pseudo cape. Anyhow. What strange. I'm going to hop into bed and wish a very happy smoochy day to everybody.
Are you gonna go to bed?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Have a good one. Also, I went back through and I counted just to make sure I was correct. It is in fact 75 quests. Technically 73 because you did 2 of them.
Awesome.